can't do things in the same way that you were once able to before. And that's incredibly frustrating for people. Once these people are actually able to complete rehabilitation in a fun way, then we can do some really amazing things. And again, I was talking about the fact that VR provides us with this really sensitive and useful data, or excuse me, digital tools really provide us with sensitive and useful data about our patients, but they also really provide us with new treatment possibilities for indirect care and telehealth, which we have seen is incredibly necessary given the current circumstances of COVID. Our healthcare system is completely overwhelmed. And without these types of digital solutions, we can't monitor patients from a distance. We can't really see what's happening. And that's not to say that everyone has a VR set or every hospital has a VR set, but using digital tools and actually making them fun is going to allow patients to do these types of treatments and complete them independently, which is really resource friendly and helps everyone in the long run. This is what led to me founding my company, Neuroreality. 69 million people per year are suffering from a brain injury. It's a huge amount. And with that being said, again, once you've had a brain injury, your entire life changes, not just yours, probably your friends and family, loved ones, anyone around you will be impacted by the fact that you are not capable of living the life that you were able to before. So I wanted people to recover and train in a fun, accessible way. So the same way that we go and train our muscles when we go to a gym, for example, I wanted people to be training their brains to get better. And Neuroreality, my company, it's a medical technology company based in Amsterdam. And what we do is we develop virtual reality software and games for cognitive rehabilitation and screening following brain injury. And the game is called Koji's Quest. So within that, we have several different paradigms and games that allow you in a really fun and exciting way using a combination of neuroscience, artificial intelligence algorithms, and gamification. We have taken what are generally quite boring or repetitive tasks that are used to make you better following a brain injury and made them really, really fun and interactive. So a lot of the things that you'll have trouble with following a brain injury are your memory, your ability to pay attention to things, your ability to navigate a space safely. And these are all things that are incredibly important that we want to make sure that people are able to do again, because otherwise they're not going to be able to live their lives again the same way that they were once able to. My game is based upon the principle of neuroplasticity. I'm not going to get too much into that, but again, when you go to a gym, you are training your muscles, and the brain can be trained in the same way. Following an injury, it was previously thought that your brain couldn't really repair past a certain point, but we now know that with repetitive stimulation, we can actually facilitate reorganization of structures in our brain that lead to healing and lead to recovery. So digital solutions like virtual reality really allow for treatment while still being monitored by your doctor. And that's what I really like about them. As I was saying, not every hospital is going to be adopting VR right from the beginning, but it does allow for the possibility for people to take a device home with them. Hopefully later on, as we enter the future, we're not just going to be talking about pharmaceuticals, we're going to be having digital therapeutics as a very big part of our life. And I really do think that this is largely going to be pushed forward and has been pushed forward as a result of us seeing what a huge part of our life remote learning, remote healthcare, remote diagnostics is going to be as a result of the COVID pandemic. And what we are seeing here, again, with the COVID pandemic is that everything has become remote. So when we're thinking again about how to solve world problems, we are taking into account what the current status and situation of the globe is. COVID pandemic, many schools have transitioned to remote learning, as you guys are all sitting there in, in this wonderful hybrid event. We know, though, that this is a huge impact on education globally. A lot of people are not able to receive access to the education that they needed to have, or that they deserve to have. And now we need to make sure that we find other ways. So what have we done? We've done all of these wonderful things via Zoom. We've created Microsoft Teams meetings. I think that most everyone before before this pandemic hadn't really even heard of Zoom even as an application, but now we are, sorry, I'm just admitting some people into the chat because there we go. Sorry. This is really not all a bad thing, that people from all over the world can now attend my course, that I can speak with you guys all the way here from Amsterdam. This is one of the benefits. And the course that I teach is specifically aimed towards teaching students to learn how to apply the skill set that they've acquired in academia and turn this into a successful career. Especially in the STEM field, many of these students don't really know what opportunities are available to them. And what I absolutely loved about my 2020 class was that 50% of my class came from Africa, namely from South Africa, from Kenya, and from Ghana. And 60% of my 2020 class were females.
Dr. Fabiola, I think we lost you.
You lost me? Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait.
Let's just check on your side to the network, because on our side we're hearing her clearly. So maybe
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, thanks.
Yeah, you can continue, Doctor.
Can I continue? Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I think we can hear you. I will confirm with Lebo on the side. I'll message her. I'll message
Yes,
her.
Okay.
continue, Doc.
Okay, guys, sorry. So it was a really pleasant surprise to find out that there are so many individuals from all over the world that are now capable of partaking in education from a distance. So whereas the class was once limited to just students who could attend with me in person, now I'm able to connect with students from everywhere. And this also helps me become a better researcher, become a better lecturer, become a better person, because I get to be exposed to different perspectives from others as well. And moving forward into what that class is actually teaching, again, a lot of people in the STEM field, they don't know what to do, and many students don't know what opportunities are available to them. So I really wanted to, excuse me, not sure what's happening. There we go. I really wanted to make sure that people understand what kind of skills, when you learn in a STEM education, can help you to succeed in an actual career. Because I remember going through school myself and being like, why am I taking all these exams? Why am I writing all these papers? Why am I doing all of these different things? And essentially what we're doing is we're preparing ourselves for a successful career. When you take an exam, you are demonstrating the ability to have critical thinking. When you give a presentation, you show that you are able to utilize verbal communication to transfer knowledge and to express your language to, express your vision to the rest of the world through your language. When you write a paper, you're showing that you have excellent written communication skills, and so on. It's really important to not just think about the skills that you're learning in your STEM education, but how these are going to apply in the real world. Because I really hope that what everyone takes away from this is that this, similar to what Mr. Mahabla, excuse me for mispronunciation, Mahalba was saying, this is really the most important thing, is taking yourself out of your own shoes, out of your comfort zone, putting it into other people's positions, and then finding really creative ways to solve problems. So you've been taught this. You might not even realize it, but you are being taught this right now. Even listening to this lecture, you're showing that you're open and willing to listen and learn. Attending this course, you are taking the initiative to learn skills and execute tasks that others might not have the ability to do. So you're really empowering yourself and setting yourself up in a wonderful way, just even by being here and listening. What I really wanted to do here was highlight two of my students. And as I said previously, I use STEM communication as a means of reaching people because our generation of girls and youth are generally being found, if you're talking about on a digital level, they're generally being found on social media. And if we're going to talk about social media, we should use social media for good. So what I really like to do with my social media channels is talk about STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math can be really difficult topics. So you need to make them accessible and talk to people on a level that they can understand, but also sharing experiences of other women in STEM and other individuals in STEM that have inspired you, because that's really how I got inspired to become who I am and undergo my journey and my life and career in STEM was through other amazing and inspirational women. These are just two of the women who have used STEM education to enable us to empower other women, to have more mobility, which again gives more power. These women dreamed really, really big, and I was super surprised and honored to have them in my class. But they also were struggling, even at very high levels in their career, and understanding what they could do outside of academia with a STEM education. Nonetheless, they were so incredibly, incredibly inspirational. And here on the left, you can see Malashwane. Uh, and Malashwane, she is actually an information systems and IT lecturer at the University of Fenda. And so I don't think that she's too far from some of you at some of the satellite events. Um, and she's a PhD candidate herself in information systems. So you don't always think of a computer scientist as a woman. And here we go. We've got this beautiful, wonderful woman who is a successful computer scientist. And then on the right, you see Margaret. And Margaret is working more in the life sciences area. And she's really, truly an inspiration. She didn't see herself as being an inspiration until she was told that she was, which is what I really think that a lot of young women and older women need to hear in their lives, that they can do anything, really dream big, you know, you do have the chance to change the world. So she's working in marine life and aquatic conservation, and she has dreams to work in government and policy. And I really have no doubt that she will. It's just a matter of making sure that you take the opportunities that are given to you and be proud of yourself, push yourself forward. Don't think that just because you come from a certain background. These women overcame incredible challenges. I was very lucky to learn about some of the things that they face, albeit very troublesome and terrible social ills that they faced. In overcoming those, they are showing how women can be empowered to do more and to be more in this world. So to conclude with all of this, more women are needed in STEM. Again, if you think about someone in science or technology, you're generally really thinking about a man. We think about men in lab coats. We think about men designing computer programs. We think about men as doctors. But at my company, I am proud to say that I have hired 70% of my employees are females. And for those of you who are saying that, okay, well, I need this really complex education to go and work for medical technology company. No, you don't. I have students that I have hired directly from internships after high school because they showed tenacity and the ability to dream big and the desire to change the world through utilizing virtual reality solutions just to help people solve the problem of having a brain injury. And a lot of the individuals and employees at my company are still very young. So I think that that's something that bears mentioning, is that the workforce is looking for young and talented individuals. And currently, women are making up only 24% of individuals working in STEM worldwide. 1 in 7 engineers are female. 27% of jobs in computer science go to females. 40% in life and physical sciences, so that's a little bit better. But there's really a disproportionately low share of individuals, girls and women in STEM. And there's actually a surplus of jobs available in STEM. So for every 2 job openings, there's only 1 qualified specialist, which means, ladies, we have the opportunity to make a change here and be that individual that fills that gap. Women in STEM are just absolutely crucial for innovation, because if women's needs aren't taken into account, we are not going to have good products. When you're thinking about product design, a lot of the time products are designed for men and by men. So for example, think of the masks that a lot of us have to wear nowadays with COVID, these personal protective equipment that police officers may have to wear, hard hats that engineers will have to wear. These are all designed for men, and in studies, only 5% of women have shown that they felt this protective equipment was designed specifically for them in mind, and that they even felt safe wearing it. Women bring really unique perspectives to STEM. So scientific research, it needs to be more accurate always. And when gender is considered, it is. So for example, when we develop new medications, we are often norming these. So what we do is we look at a huge population sample and we give them this medication and we say, how do you respond to it? If we're only giving that medication to men, which is what has traditionally been done in drug development, is largely male-based trials, we're not taking into account how a female might respond to that medication. And so that's really going to be something that is going to affect her. Even something as simple as the temperature of a room or office was based on scientific research and was based upon the metabolic rate of a man. The average metabolic rate of a man is different than that of a woman. So research has shown that women actually tend to feel that they are colder in rooms where men feel more comfortable, and that can lead to a lack of productivity. So there's even small things that you might not be considering that gender bias is really adding an issue to. The last thing that I'm going to talk about, because when we're talking about getting a job or heading into a role in STEM, we need to also make sure that the jobs are being given to us. And unfortunately, as research has shown, that there are less women working in these fields, and women are less likely to be hired than men. When you write an AI algorithm, it learns from a data set that you give it. So these are often written by male engineers. And as we're heading into the digital era, a lot of job selection happens via AI tools. So if a bot has been trained to learn that gender is highly correlated with whether someone is going to be hired into a STEM role, then women are much less likely to be hired. So we even need more women writing these AI algorithms for job selection to be possible. So I really hope that people understand as well, you don't have to be the smartest or the best. I was never the smartest or the best at anything, and I don't think that I ever will be. But I really wanted to find creative and innovative ways to solve world problems. And tenacity, determination, trying to make sure that you're understanding when you're developing your life, your career, yourself, what are your goals, what are your values, but also that you can dream big. You can bring so many huge things into the world. If someone would have told me when I was a little girl that I would have 2 PhDs and be running a company, working on virtual reality technology and making games that actually help people's brains, I probably would have said, that's not a job for girls. These are all things that we are able to do. And that is just the reality. A multidisciplinary approach is really a wonderful thing. So please, everyone, take away from this as well that don't think about things on just one level. From the previous presentation, we saw that there's so many different ways to consider design and to consider your education, to consider the way that you're going to develop not only product development, but we ourselves, we're even brands. We're our own unique brand. Sharing our experiences can help other people think, and it can help them reflect on their own experiences and what they potentially want to do with their own lives. So I just want to leave you with this quote from Mae Jemison, who is the first African-American astronaut who ever went to space. And this is a very famous quote. Don't let anyone creativity or your curiosity. It's your place in the world. It's your life. Go on and do all you can with it and make it a life that you want to live. I want to thank you very much for your attention. I don't know that we're going to have the ability for questions given the nature of this event, but you can see my information there, and hopefully someone at the event can pass it on. And if you have any questions for me, if you'd like to reach out, if you're interested in neuroreality, my company or our game Koji's Quest, I'm more than happy to host internships remotely for students. I'm always interested in young students that are excited to work on a project. So feel free to contact me if you have any interest yourself whatsoever in working in the field of virtual reality or neuroscience, artificial intelligence, computer design. We're a really diverse company, so we always welcome remote internships. And I want to thank everyone, thank Go Digital South Africa for having me. And I hope that the rest of your program is wonderful. It's going to be amazing what you guys are able to create and do today. So please do your best, make the best of it, and go on and really change the world, ladies. Change the world, guys. Everyone has an opportunity to be their best self and to really dream big. So thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Dr. Fabiola. I think out of your perfect presentation, what I could pick up is that gaming is good. So when I go and buy PS5, nobody should complain. So
no.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Would just like to welcome Anton Lambere, mathematics, science, who are joining us from eThekwini, Durban. Can they just say hi? Anton Lambere? Okay, I think they'll say hi when we come back from our 5 minutes comfort break, because I think for the learners, this can be too much. Let's just give ourselves a 5-minute comfort break, and then we'll come back and continue with the program. Let's give a round of applause for Dr. Fabiola, please. 5 minutes break. It's now 12 past. It means that at about 18 past, we'll be back in. Thank you very much. Okay, welcome back, guys. I'm sure we are refreshed and then we are back in the room. Let me check once more. Do we have Anton Lambede, Mathematics, Science and Technology Academy? Anton
Okay.
Lambede?
Yes, good morning.
Can we see you, please?
Okay, right. The students are just taking a snack. They're gonna be back in the next 10 minutes.
Okay, that's perfect.
Yes.
Let's now hand over to our next speaker on the program. That is Ms. Yolanda Mabusela, a founder of Social Geeks ZA, to at least take us through the process of creating chatbots. Ms. Mabusela, sorry. Yolanda?
Hi,
I
how
can
are
see
you?
you, but you're muted.
Sorry,
Yes.
I tried to unmute myself. However, I wasn't allowed to. I think it's permission restriction. So I wasn't allowed to unmute myself. How are you?
Well, thanks, and how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
The stage is yours.
All right, cool. I know you have mentioned that I'll be taking you through chatbot development. However, I was asked to talk about chatbot for social good. So I'm just going to present. You let me know if you can see my screen.
It is clear, thank you.
All right, thanks. So as the host has actually mentioned, my name is Yolanda Mabusela. I am a podcaster, a software tester at also the founder of Social Geeks, which is a podcasting platform where I get to interview IT industry experts about the things that they're doing in the IT industry per se. But in today, I'll be talking about chatbots for social good. Before we get to that, I would like to outline what I'll be talking about. What are chatbots, the advantages of using chatbots, why should chatbots be used for social good, and the future of chatbots per se. Before I actually even begin to talk about the importance of using chatbots for social good, what are chatbots per se? Chatbots are AI program created to automate conversations between humans and also say technology per se. So around the world, 1.4 billion people are actually using chatbots, of which it's a good thing. It means we're all adapting to the use of chatbots in today's world. So currently, the advantages of using chatbots. Chatbots are available on a 24/7 basis. So it's 24 hours, 7 days. So I'm not going to get to your platform and want to speak to you as the owner or the founder of the business or whatever the chatbot has created for. I'll actually be talking to a chatbot of which it has recorded answers of what I'm actually needing by that particular time. Otherwise, if what I need is not recorded on the chatbots, then the matter can to a human agent or a person who's responsible to talk to customers or clients that needs that. Chatbots are also used to facilitate seamless conversations and answers. So why should we use chatbots for social good? Traditionally, are used for business purposes to increase sales, to make sure that we have conversions over customers to be our actually clients. For a normal person to get into a platform and instantly become our customer because what they need is already on the chatbot or has been recorded per se. So what can we use chatbots for? I mean, for social good. I once used a chatbot to write a CV. So what happened is it asked me my names, my surnames, my ID number, my date of birth. So if you don't have a computer at home and you are from a rural area like me and you need to create a CV, probably you're in matric or you are taking a gap year or you're in grade 11 and want to be in the industry or workspace to see how things are going, you would want to create a CV. But what happens if you don't have a laptop or a PC to actually create a CV? What you would do is you interact with a chatbot. At the end of the day, it will give you a PDF. So a PDF is a document of your CV, well written, so that you can send it to your potential employer, and you can actually get yourself the work. What also chatbots can be used for is they can be used to report a crime. So let's take there's a certain crime activity happening in your area. You don't want to call the police. However, you can interact with a chatbot to actually report that crime. Probably the chatbot will ask you what kind of crime is happening. Is it a rape case? Is it theft or burglary? And also it can ask you where the crime is taking place, and then you can anonymously report crime for privacy as the situation. Chatbots can also be used for mental health support. So growing up, I am the only older girl at home. So I had issues with communicating with my mom. I didn't know how to communicate with my mom as a teenager. And sometimes you just need that virtual friend that you can talk to, or maybe you're going under, depression, you're having anxieties, or maybe you having suicidal thoughts. You need somebody that you can talk to, but you don't necessarily need a friend. So you can actually talk to a chatbot, or maybe escalate your matter to a professional therapist or maybe a professional psychologist. Chatbots can also be used for community engagement. You are in a certain community, you guys are having different challenges as a community. You guys can have a chatbot where you can report matters. Maybe it's a water leak, maybe it's electricity issues at in your community, or maybe there are hotspots in your area, maybe for entertainment purposes, or maybe an information hub for your community where all the members of your community can engage in that chatbot, and it can instantly give them answers about what's happening in your community, and maybe perhaps also by reporting the matters to your councillor or your municipality, maybe your challenges can be solved as a community, knowing your community resources, by using the chatbot. Maybe your councillor or your municipality can share what your community resources are for this year, and you can just use that chatbot to interact for social good. Moving forward, the future of chatbots. Currently, chatbots, if you don't know how to speak English per se, or English is not really your mother tongue, Zulu or Mswati or Umpedi, and you want to interact with chatbots with your mother tongue or your language, chatbots currently can't understand, or the models are not trained to understand our mother tongue or our languages or native languages. So we need chatbots to be trained to understand our native languages. And we'll also need, like, what if I'm deaf? You know, what if, not really deaf, blind? I'm blind, I can't see, and I want to interact with the chatbot. I can't do that because I use my voice to communicate with computers. So we need more voice bots that will also be translated into our native languages, personalized chatbots programmed, but we need something that will be, you know, personalized to say, oh, this is Yolanda, then it talks to me in a certain way. It's unlike just the bots are just programmed and it doesn't know what I like. It doesn't. So it should be, there should be more training on chatbots. So in the future, we'd like insight about the user or the person who will be interacting with the chatbot so that they can be trained properly. In the future, I also see chatbots being reinventing the recruitment process, rather say. So for example, instead of me going through an interview process of which I have to go to the offices and we get a one-on-one or face-to-face session, I can easily interact with a chatbot to assess my portfolio, and it will either be I get the job or I don't get the job individually. So that's some of the things that we would like to see in the future. Unfortunately, my talk was very short because it was given, I think, 5 to 10 minutes. If you'd like to reach me, you can reach me at Yolanda Mabusela on all social media platforms, and I'll be. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yolanda. And then I hope our learners were really attentive, because what Yolanda was talking about is really the crux of what we will be focusing on today. Just got a notification that Anton Lembede Academy for Math, Science and Technology, they are back from the comfort break. Can they just say hi to us? Anton Lambede?
They are back and I can see them, but I think they part of the they are kind of they don't have audio, so it's fine. I think for me we've tried, so but they could hear us, they said though.
Anton Lambede? Going once?
Yeah, I think they've got the audio is off. They are here, they can hear us, but I don't think they can communicate back to us. But we can continue. I think for me, we tried. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Matlaba.
Just hi again. Hi.
Can we please see you?
Yes. Just hi.
Hello. Can you see them, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, you can see the video. Thank you very much. Hi, good student.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ngubani and your team. You've got a really big crowd. We really congratulate you, and then thank you for joining us. And then we're looking forward to joining forces with you in the remainder of the year, and also I'm sorry, technology was just challenging me, asking me to put on my video. Yes, I was saying that thank you very much, and then we look forward to collaborating with you for the remainder of the year and also outer years to come. Thank you so much. Can we all give them a round of applause, guys, from here? Okay, thank you very much. And then now, we would like to give a chance to Ms. Batiso Boy to please just talk to us also as a woman in STEM, to take us through her journey and also to encourage our students and then just motivate them to take on this journey to make sure that they know that this is not a man's world. Yes, never mind the fact that I'm a man talking to you, but this is not a man's world.
Hi, Lebu.
Hi, how are you? The stage is yours.
I'm here. All right. I'll just share my presentation just now. Okay, there it is. Can you see my presentation?
Of course, yes.
Okay, not a problem. All right. Good morning then to Lebu and everyone who is present today. So my talk today will be about women of STEM, or women in the STEM domain. As indicated by Lebu, I don't know whether you have received the flyers where it indicated my profile. I am Batiso Boy, currently lecturing in TUT. I'm a lecturer in the computer science department. I am lecturing computer programming as well as human-computer interaction. So in the morning earlier when Mr. Mahlaba had his presentation, he actually took one of my subjects, which is HCI. So I don't know how to explain it, but somehow I was like, Ash, this man is taking my job. So yeah, here it goes again. He's taking my job. But then I'm happy that now somehow I do have a job there. That's my job, Mr. Mahlaba. So don't relax. I'm coming for it as a woman. So basically, I am then lecturing in that department, and I must say that I am happy to hear that Mr. Mahlaba went through that HCI or user experience with you, because for me, I am lecturing that in the postgraduate level, which is people who do their masters. So I am lecturing that to such students. So it is quite interesting now to see that now you guys in the STEM Academy, you are then trying to introduce that at a lower level, whereby now, by the time the students go to university, it's easy for them to then integrate into the system, and it will be easy for them to flow and to join into the system. So basically, that's about me. So and my focus is in HCI, which is human-computer interaction, which is why I said earlier that Mr. Mahlaba is having my job. So that is my focus. That is my area of focus. And I'm also enrolled for a postgraduate degree in vocational teaching, because I am a lecturer in a university. And in order for me to come and lecture you wherever you are seated right now, I need to have a vocational type of training, which is what I'm undergoing. So as you can see, with all that is happening, there's a lot of pressure on my side. But because I'm a woman and I want to achieve this, I am then coming for whatever it is that is mine, whatever it is that is standing in my way, I grab it. It's just like this opportunity of me talking today. I think it was just about 2 days ago when I got an invite, but I just said to myself, I'm going for it. I don't care what the presentation looks like. I don't care how it will look like, but then I am going for this. So that is the type of person that I am, which is what I'm going to encourage you as well, to be that type of a person whereby you are a go-getter. Because basically, I'm just like you. I'm from King Williamstown. I'm from the Eastern Cape. I came to Gauteng to lecture in TUT, and I am coming for everything. I can't come all the way 1,000 kilometers and come and sit here and look nice and pretty. Right, so let's continue with my presentation. So the first thing that I'm going to highlight to you now is that I am looking at this women in STEM as a global issue, whereby now, if we look at the first bullet there, it indicates that now globally, only 30% of girls and women are in the STEM profession. And as you can see, it's something that is happening globally. It was there in 2019. Girls and women we only account for about 23% in this profession, with only 17% of us in leadership positions. And out of that, only 21% are majoring in science, and 19% of them are majoring in computer science. And then again, there's another study by Marina Ejube and Las, which identified that now, out of that whole statistics that I have mentioned earlier, 78% of the most active scientists are white, and 63% of them being male. So what does this statistic then show us? It simply indicates that now, I'm not going to say it's a men's world. I'm going to say it's a male-dominated domain, whereby now we don't see women. It's male-dominated and it's mostly white. So now, how do we then, as South African female, fit into the picture? Before we fit into the picture, we need to understand then what are the hindrances? What is it that is stopping us from achievements that are there? So the first thing that we look at would be the gender stereotypes. Lebo, you said you're giving me 10 minutes, so I don't know whether it is still applicable. So we talk about the gender stereotypes, whereby now in societies where we come from, we know that now in terms of boys and girls, boys will always be superior. They are as superior to girls. As a result, now when we are looking at this science, especially let's say engineering or mechanical engineering, back then when you look at mechanical engineering, you will see a woman, you don't see yourself there. You don't see yourself fitting into that situation. So basically those are the gender stereotypes, whereby now we see ourselves now as women not being able to do that type of work. And I am happy now with the advent of social media, where now we get to see girls in engineering, girls who are doing carpentry. So it means that now with social media at play, it means that now it does have an effect to whoever is listening or to whoever is looking at what is transpiring of late. So we are saying because of that, because we are seeing these males or these, yes, I would say the males, as we are seeing them under these cars, fixing these cars and they're getting oily, one, we don't see ourselves there. We don't see ourselves doing that job. And now, because now there are these males that are under these cars, so it tends to be that now this industry or this domain it becomes a male-dominated industry, because now we don't see ourselves there. So which is, we then need to move away from there. And another issue would be, there are fewer role models. What am I saying there are fewer role models? There are, because looking at whatever I'm going to discuss now, we just linking it with the statistics as well. Looking at the statistics, it's simply saying only 23%, which means that now there will hardly be any role models. And again, if now you do not have that, that career support, which is my last point there, if there is no one who is going to give you career guidance, you won't know where to look for. For an example, if now you do not have proper kinds of role models, because there is no career guidance, you just say, okay, I'm going to get my grade 12 and then I'm going to see it after. What is it that I'm going to do? But now, if there is proper career guidance at our schools, we will then be able to have an eye to see academic industry. For me, time and time again, I get to be fascinated and be interested now of late when I am looking at the female vice chancellors. In UCT, there's a female vice chancellor who is specializing in mathematics. So the minute you become, you are aware of what is it that you want to do, you start to see those role models. Because for me, I'm seeing the VC in UCT as a role model, because she also took this journey of mathematics, and the journey that she took, it was another journey, as now she was going to this male-dominated environment, as well as the racial divide that was there in Cape Town. But through it all, she thrived, because she is currently still in that position. And another example, as an academic, in UNISA, they have appointed another female VC. Stories, it gives one inspiration as to say, I want to see myself there in future. So we need to then have proper career guidance. We give our girls proper career guidance so that they are able to see these role models that are not there. And then this lack of career support, we talk about things that we're talking about mentors. And I must say, the reason I am sitting, I don't know whether I'm sitting in front of you, but yes, the reason I am here today is simply because of my mentor. As I have mentioned when I was introducing myself, there's this vocational training course that I'm undertaking, where now they then assign you to a mentor. So when they assign you to a mentor, your mentor will then identify that now this person can do this. So I didn't know that now within a short space of time, because it was only a week, but within a week she said to me, this is what you can do. So with proper mentorship, you can see yourself thriving. And again, as I was excited about this talk, I then decided to share it with my friend, who was a colleague of mine, or I would say he's a colleague of mine, because we are both in the academic environment. So when I shared the news with him, of course, he's a male. I shared the news with him that now I am doing this talk, and I shared the flyer with him. And the first thing he said to me, that such a small world, where he identified in the flyer that Yolanda, who's our previous speaker, is one of his students. And he's saying to me, I actually have one-on-ones every week with the student. I don't know whether every week or twice a week. So basically, as you can see, Yolanda is an example now of that. With proper mentorship, we can achieve whatever it is that we want to achieve. So closing the gap. So we need to close the gap. I think as I was talking, because I'm a lecturer, I tend to talk a lot. I think as I was mentioning some of the pointers there in the previous slide, I did make mention of some of the things that we need to do. I have mentioned here these contributing factors. They then result into what we call as a gap. Then there's a gap in terms of gender, because remember, there are stereotypes, and the environment that we are in is male dominated. It doesn't matter whether you want to thrive, they will pull you down. But as they are pulling you down, you try to find ways of pulling yourself up. There are fewer role models. Find a role model. But then before you find a role model, know where you are going. Make sure, as the STEM Academy, I can see I was actually, again, intrigued, or I was happy to see that there is a STEM college. I don't know what was the name of it, but it was mentioned in the beginning of the presentation in KZN. I am happy, and I am seeing now, as people are taking pictures around of the environment, different environments that we are interacting with, I can see that students are having laptops in front of them, which means that now whatever it is that we are trying to achieve, it is attainable through working together. So I can see that there is change, but now we need to work together and get to do. And again, as I was talking about this lack of career support, the career support as well needs to start from school level. And as parents as well, we need to encourage our kids to take charge and to take these science and mathematics at school, especially pure maths, because in the academic environment that I am in, we are having problems whereby now students, they've passed well, but now the problem gets to be they have taken mathematics, they've taken maths lit, which makes it difficult for them at times to move. So we then need again to put emphasis that now mathematics, you need to do mathematics because math leads of math literacy for you to go through. And a short story, when I was growing up, there was a program in, I think it was on SABC 3, where there was a guy called William Smith. At a point in time when I was a student, I was saying to myself, I'm not going to take maths because I'm not good at this. But after listening to that guy's story where he was saying, I majored in mathematics, but when I was at school, mathematics, and I was even the last one, I would get 8 out of 100, I would get 10 out of 100. But I said to myself, I am going to take this course. So that guy who is William Smith, I think he's old now, he actually motivated me, and I would not even miss his classes. He made mathematics easy for me. He made everything, which is including science, he made everything easy. So it's a matter of identifying what is it that you want to do. So closing this gap, so we really, as the community, because whatever I'm doing right now is part of my community engagement, so which is I am helping the community. So as a community, we really then shape the women in the STEM domain by changing the mindset. And we need together, we need to fight the gender biases and the stereotypes that are there, that are existing. And we also need to give our girls and women the skills and the confidence to succeed in the math and science, which is the confidence that you can do this. Because now, as I am in the computer science domain, which is lecturing students coding, I can see that guys in my class, and they are so inquisitive, they want to learn more. So basically, those are really stereotypes that now women can, boys or men can do better than guys. There are brilliant young girls out there with background. So we really need to give girls confidence, having such talks, which is, I believe that level, the talks must not stop here. We need to engage more, whereby now we can really show these girls how to gain confidence and how do they see themselves fitting into that space. So we really need to do more. I would collaborate very well with Mr. Mahlaba there, because yes, he's doing my job. Or I would just employ him to do my job, or to be my assistant, I guess. Right. So we need to also improve the STEM education and support that we are giving to our girls at an early age, which is, this point now goes back to what I have said in the beginning of my talk, that I was happy to see that now at high school level, kids are being taught about user experience design. They are taught about how to code, how to develop. It started at that level, because it becomes frustrating now. I am lecturing programming, and now there comes this student from KZN, there comes this student from the Eastern Cape, where I come from, but now I am here to teach or to lecture the student programming. But the first thing that I encounter is that the student can't even touch the mouse. So which is, with such interventions, I am then happy, because I know that now in future, we are then going to get quality students who are able to code, which will make our lives easy and better. And then we need to promote mentorship. We need to promote mentorship, which is what I have in high school, at high schools. We need to have such people, which is mentors, who will take through this, who will walk through the journey with these students. This is how you survive in the STEM environment, and this is what you do. That I am happy that the students are also coding, which will make them to thrive in this 4IR that is being introduced, because now Mr. Mahlaba talked about thinking, talked about design thinking, whereby now in 4IR, we also need people who are going to thrive, people who are able to code, people who are critical thinkers, and people who are good at solving complex problems and so forth. So basically, mine is to say to the girls who are there and listening to me, let us take up space. And said when she took reign she took reign as Miss World in 2019. So let us take up space and cement ourselves. Because remember what I have said in my talk, I said there's a gap. So what do we do with that gap? We take it up and we cement, we close, we try and close that gap. I know it's by a long shot, because I did say in the beginning of my talk that now this is a global issue, but then we need to try. If we don't try, it means that now we will fail. So it's better to fail when you are trying than not doing anything. It brings me to the end of my talk. I think my 10 minutes is up. Thank you, Lebu, for the opportunity, and thank you for everyone who is here for giving me your attention, and I thank you.
Thank you very much, Sekwatiswa. And then I'm really encouraged, really now. Are we going to be your employees? For now, I'll just like to take this opportunity to give thanks to Sekwatiswa Boyi from Tshwane, University of Technology, and then we'll move on with our program. And then now, the next speaker is going to be GoDigitalSA, who's going to take us through the process of developing a chatbot. So for all of us in Durban, in Vembe, Madombija, Lichovu Senior Secondary School, and as well as us here in Gauteng, Deep Slot, Leap Science and Med School, we are going to pay careful attention to Mr. Shabalala, who's going to be taking us through the process of developing a chatbot. And then step by step what he does, because what we want to have, it's you living this session, having a functional chatbot. Thank you very much, Mr. Shabalala. The stage is yours.
Thank you, Lebo. I don't know if, okay, no, I can hear myself, okay. All right, greetings to everybody. My name is Letu Shabalala. Okay, all right. Please just let me know via the chat if you can hear me. Maybe I'm hearing. Thank you. Okay. My name is Letu Shabalala, and I'll be showing you how to create your own chatbot. But before we do that, I would like us to do something. May I please see like all the videos, all videos from everybody. Even the learners. I would like us to do a certain activity to bring us back, because maybe we just sat for like a long time and now we need to like move a bit, you know. So I would request that we all stand up, but I will be sitting. I've been standing up. I would like to request that we all stand up. I mean, the learners, please stand up. I can see you. Please stand up. 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 I go. Okay, so we're gonna do an activity there. This activity, it's an icebreaker there, just to get ourselves up. I hope that you can see me. All right. So for now, you will do as I say, and will do as I say, and also do as I do. Ne? If you can hear me, just wave. Awesome. All right. Okay. So we're gonna say in daughter, all of us, in daughter. Embi. Iyabaleka. Ehlathini. All right. So now, while we're saying this, we have to do some movements, ne? Okay. In order, the movement is like this. In order. In order. Yeah, in order. This is the action for it. When I say in order, in order, in order, say it like you discussed it. Iyabaleka. Ehlathini. Indoda. Embi. Iyabaleka. Ehlathini. Ashash, all right. So now we're gonna do this activity, but okay, you're gonna do as I say, but not as I do. As I say, but not as I do. Whoever out. This is the action for indoor. Okay, indoor. Embi. Okay, you can sit down. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's continue. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. You can now mute and then we can continue with our session. So I'm just going to do a crash course. Ne? You don't necessarily need to do it while I'm doing it. So I'm just going to do a crash course and show you how it is done to create chatbots. But I would like to know if there's anybody here who has Facebook or a Facebook account. If you don't have a Facebook account, it's fine. I will show you how to create a Facebook account. Okay, let me just share my screen. Let me share me. I will have to do it again and again and again. Yeah. Okay, so this chatbot we're going to create is going to be created on ChatFuel. ChatFuel is a low-code environment where you can just create a chatbot without knowing any coding or any programming language. So you'll be fine. You're good and you're fine. So I'm just going to start with those that don't have a Facebook account. we're just gonna type in Facebook. You need a browser. The other thing that you need a browser. You need, okay, right now we are connected, because if you didn't have internet, you wouldn't be viewing this event. And then for the chatbot also, we need a Facebook account. So that's why we are creating a Facebook account, so we can be able to do Facebook, okay? All right, so I'm just gonna search for Facebook and click on the first link that I see, and verifying the link, it's written www.facebook.com. So don't just click any link, because you might be taken to a certain rogue website and you will have a problem. So I need to click on this one. The address is okay, www.facebook.com. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Why is it taking me to my Facebook? Okay, so I need to move away from here. I shouldn't be seeing my Facebook. Okay, so now to create my account, I need to click on create new. So after you log in onto Facebook or log onto a page for Facebook, you'll be taken to a screen. Let me just do it again, because our screens are different. So let me just do this. Okay, so this is the page that you will see if you don't have a Facebook account, okay? And then from here, I have to create an account. So to create an account, I have to click on create new account. And then right here on this page, you'll just get a pop-up. But if it's not a pop-up, it will open up a new whole registration page. Okay, so from here, I need to use a name that I want to use, maybe Letu Mshengu. And then I can choose whether I want to sign up using my cell phone number or my email address. So with this one, I just created parzivalshabs@com. Use yours. Okay. So after that, it will want me to verify whether I'm typing in the right email address or not. So I'll have to type in the email address again. Okay. If it's a number, you'll have to type in the number again, the cell phone number. And then for my password, I need to choose a unique password that I will remember. With passwords, you don't have to like write your name, like maybe if your name is Letu, just typing in Letu as your password. That will be, that's a specific or categorized as a weak password, because anybody can hack you. So you have to prevent using passwords that are like that. Maybe you can use passwords that are, let's say, let me bring this here. If maybe I wanted to create a strong password, maybe I can do like L3THUSH@BZ. That is like a strong password, and I can add other characters. So, but then we are not speaking about passwords and security for now. You just gonna need to create an account. Okay, so I'm just gonna move away from here. That's an example of a strong password. And also there's some other codes that people use, like in the military, like those words. If it's Letu, they say land or Larry. I forgot what it's called, but you can use that. Okay. So now I'm just gonna create my password, and then select my birthday. Let me just leave it as 13 March 2000, and then mail. And after that, I have to sign up. Clicking on sign up. Okay, shouldn't have done that. Let me just go back. I think it's just recognizing my other account, and this is bad. Okay. Let's try this again. Create account and say, let me just use I don't even know this, but I'm just gonna use it. It doesn't exist. But just to show you how it works. Okay. And yeah, sign up. Oh no, okay. Sign up. Okay, so after signing up, then it will ask me to log on to my email, and then there will be a code that is sent there for me to verify my email address. And after emailing after putting in the code, then I'll be taken onto my Facebook account, the one that will be created. So let me just log in back to my account.
I think I've got a question.
Yes, sir.
So you're saying that I have to go through this process if I don't have a Facebook. So if I have a Facebook already, I don't have to do this.
Yes, you don't have to do this if you already have a Facebook account, but I'm doing this for those that don't have a Facebook account.
And you said that if ever I go to the steps, the last step, they will send me a code on my email.
Yes.
So if I'm working in my laptop, I should have access to my email so that I can be able to copy the code and put it there. Is that correct?
Yes. Thank you. Okay, so let's continue. So now I'm right here on my Facebook account, and it's telling me that I need to add people, but I don't have to add people at the moment. And it's asking me to add like a profile picture. So I was just like showing you how to create a Facebook account. And this one also doesn't have any friends. So it's just empty. Okay, so after you have created your account, and for those that have a Facebook account, they can just log in to their Facebook account. And now I'm going to show you steps on how to create a Facebook page, the one that we need for joining or connecting our chatbot to. Okay, let me just put this up.
While you're putting it up, Lebo, I want us to ask again, just to make sure. Are you saying to us we should be doing this already? Ngoba I'm just seeing the way you are going fast, and I want to make sure that we can follow you. Can we follow you while you are doing it? Just give us so because we know.
Like I said, this is like a crash course because I wouldn't want to like waste any time, because you also need to be doing it after me, after I have done it. I'm just showing you how to do the steps only for now. And then after, then the learners will get a chance to do this by themselves. And they will be guided by the facilitators at the schools or at the sites. Can I continue?
To continue, Letu, I'm just making sure that we are following you. So slowly.
All right, all right. Okay, thank you. Okay, so the thing that we're gonna do, because today's event is International Women and Girls Day, so we're gonna name our pages using that. So it's gonna be IWGD dash, and then after the dash, you have to put in like your site name. If I'm at Anton Lembede, I'll have to put on, let me just say Anton Lembede, and then hyphen again or a dash. Then after the dash, because there's many of us, then we're gonna choose like unique numbers to use. Maybe if I want to like be 007, I'll be 007. Then that will be the name of my Facebook page. So you just choose a unique number. So it's IWGD, so it can be able to be trackable, and then dash the name of the site. So IWGD, which is the event's name, the name of the site, and then after the name of the site, you put in a number, maybe 95, maybe 2000 or 200. Then there will be the name of my Facebook page. Okay, so now let's go on to it, and let me create the Facebook page. So for you to be able to create the page, you will find it on your left panel. But if it's not on the left panel or the left menu, you can click on see more, and you can scroll down to pages. But because I've already created a page, I will find it up there at the top. So I'm gonna click on pages, and then you see I've already created mine, but I will create another one. So after that, you can click on create new page. And then after clicking on create new page, you just give it the name. So like I said, IWGD dash. I'll just put on Westville, and then dash. Okay, let me just say 200 or 1. Yeah. Okay, for the category, then you specify the category of your Facebook page. Then from here, I can maybe type in community, because we are doing this for the community and to make the communities be aware of gender-based violence and be able to assist them using the technology that we will be using today. Okay, I'm gonna choose on community and maybe community organization, and you can add on more categories to your Facebook page. And also, if you want to add on the description now or later, you can add on the description. Maybe I can just type in gender-based violence and femicide awareness. And then click on create page. So everything that I just did will appear right here. So the name of the page, the category of the page, and then the description of the page. So everything appears right here. And if I would like to view it in a mobile view, I can click these icons right here. So this one is a desktop view, and we have the mobile view. So on a mobile device, it will appear like this. Okay, then the other thing that happens after you clicked on create page, you are given other options for adding the images. You can add an image or you can add a cover photo. It's up to you. But since right now I don't have one, maybe I can add it in later. So I'm just gonna click on save. And I'll be ready on my page. So now my page is ready, and I can add other stuff that I want to add, like creating a username for my page, like changing the username and making it that name right there. And I can add other stuff onto my page following the steps that I put on right here. But for now, I'm not going to do that. So now I'm going to show you how to create your chatbot then. So with the chatbot, we're just gonna open up ChatFuel. So how are we gonna find ChatFuel? You open up another tab on your browser, just like I did, and type in chat fuel. So again, you have to verify the link that you have or the one that has been shown to you, because there are some other people that like hacking out there. They might create a fake chat fuel page. Let me just see. I don't know what is this one, but yeah, they might create a fake chat fuel page for you to log on to, and they might use that to collect your information. So you have to verify the link. It's usually green, like it's usually the address. I mean, it's usually green. Sometimes it's blue, depends on which browser or search engine you're using. And then the link, it is chat fuel. And when I hover on top of chat fuel, at the bottom left of my screen, I can see the web address. It is left of my screen, chatfuel.com. So I am safe to go through to that website because it's legit. It's not a fake or rogue website. Okay, from here, so ChatFuel uses Facebook, so that's why we needed a Facebook account again. So I can get started for free, but if I want to like do more on ChatFuel and like add other add-ons or other technologies, I can view the pricing and then it will tell me all the pricing that I have besides doing it for free. But we are just going to use the free version to create the chatbot without using any code. So I'm just going to click on get started for free. Okay. Let's see. It's going to connect, like even now, I can see that it's trying to connect to my Facebook account and it's using the Google sign-in. Yeah, that's how we read the web addresses. So it's signing me in. I just have to wait. But if it cannot sign me in, then it will ask me to sign in to my Facebook account. Right. Yeah. Just trying to go through. Okay, so it wasn't able to. So I'm just going to click on sign in with Facebook. Right. Now, what we see right here is what we call the dashboard, the ChatFuel dashboard. Even the address says it that it is a dashboard for ChatFuel. So on our dashboard, but the first thing that you will see if you have never created a chatbot, so let me just try and see if I can be able to delete this one. Enter name of the board below to confirm. So it's my first bot. Just delete it. Delete. Okay. So the first thing that you will see when you first log on to ChatFuel, you will see different templates that are there for you. If maybe like you want to create a chatbot to connect it to Shopify or to interact with Shopify, you can click on this templates or a chatbot for COVID-19, WooCommerce, and there's many templates that you can get. But us, we're just gonna use a simple blank template and we're gonna start from scratch. So I will have to click on and then just wait for it to load. I don't know what is it that it's loading up because we didn't select any complicated template. But okay, just gonna wait for it. Sometimes Edge just takes a bit long. Okay. Right. So what we're gonna do next is to use flows. Flows is a feature on ChatFuel that you can use to simulate how the chatbots will interact with a user. A user is the person that will go onto your Facebook page and then try and chat to you. That's a user. You can also be a user. You're also a user, by the way, because you're using. I can click on my blank box, and I'm showed some tools that I can use for my chatbot. It's just the growth tools. Excuse me. And there's also videos that can show me how to go about growing my page or growing my chatbots and like interacting with more people. And I can even teach my bots how to respond to people and like set it up right here. But we're not going to use this growth page for now. Maybe you can do it. You can use it for creativity when it's your chance to do your chatbot. So, okay, we're going to use flows. Like I said, we're going to use flows. We're going to use automate, and we're going to use setup AI. So these are the three things that we're going to use. But for now, we're just going to go into flow. That's where we are going to create the conversation between the chatbots and the user. So on our flows, there's something we call cards. This is a card. This right here is a card. And on our card, there's a title. There's a title called flow. And there's also rings right here, or a circle, I can call it. It's a circle. And right here, or the starts, okay, this shows as this is a start of my chatbot conversation, or yeah, the conversation. Okay, let's just put it like that. So from here, I can also tag this, but I won't be tagging it. I'm just gonna change the title of my card and say the welcome message. And from here, I can add on content. So if I want to add content, I have to click on add content. And I want to put on a content that is text and button based. But if I want to add on an image, I will click on image or a gallery. And then there's something that you usually see in maybe like, let's say on Messenger, but on WhatsApp, it just shows up at the top. On Telegram, it shows up also. It's like a typing animation sort of. We can add those too on our chatbots. And we can add videos, audio, one-time notification. There's a lot that you can add onto your chatbot. So I'm just going to select text and buttons. So on my text and buttons, then let me just say maybe I would like to greet the user like a normal person. And I can just say, hi, my name is, let's just give it a name, maybe Jay. My name is Jay. My name is Jay. Sorry about that. My name is Jay. How are you? And right here, I can add, so that's just a question. And I can add an option on add content, add an option of a quick reply from the user. So I select quick reply and add the reply. But before I add the reply, I have to give it a tag or a name or a variable for those that know programming. So I have to call it the feeling. And after I've added the feeling, then I add the quick reply. Maybe the user would say, I am well. And the other quick reply would be, I am not well. Okay, So those are the quick replies. And then from here, where do we go? So from here, I can click this circle and it will show me options that I would like to select. Maybe from here, I can click on text buttons that I would like to add as after, okay. So maybe like after the user clicks on I am well, then it will open up another card. It will open up another card. And then from this card, I can just put on another title just to keep myself in the loop before I confuse myself. Let me just say, well, and just say that I am glad to hear that. And how may I help you? Because it's a chatbot for your Facebook page. And then this is where I can add the buttons. Then maybe for like, if the person wants to know more about our page, I can say page info. That's a button. Add another button. Maybe for like, let's say more info again, or maybe what is GBVF? Okay, and then add another one for talking to an actual person rather than just talking to a chatbot. Maybe we can just say speak to available. It's not speak to agent. Just put that. There's also a number that just tells you if you are over characters. And also you can add an emoji. Since today we are used to the normal day hieroglyphics. Okay, I'm hearing myself now. Okay, let me just put on. Okay, so from here onwards, I can be able to, I keep on hearing myself. Okay, nice. Right, from here, let me just scroll out, so zoom out. Let me just create another one for telling them about the Facebook page or like the page. Just click on the circle and select text plus buttons. And then from here, let me just say, call this card page info. Give it the name of the button. And maybe I can just type anything from here. I'm just gonna type in Lorem Ipsum because I don't know what to type in. And then I can also have another button that will take the person back to the menu that they had. Just say back, and then click and drag this circle and point it right to the well card, and now it is connected back to the well card. So when a person clicks on back, it takes them back to the well card or the well message. Let me just do the other one, which is what is GBVF? And maybe for this one, I would want to take it to a, let me just do this, take it to a website where they can get more information about gender-based violence and femicide. So what I will do is open up another tab and look for gender-based violence. And maybe if I want this one, .gov.za, open up GBV, and just copy this link, the link on the address bar, and go back to my chatbots. And from here, I can, when I click on the button, it just shows me a pop-up where I can enter the address or the URL of the website that I want the person to be taken to if they click on the button. So I'm just gonna paste that there. Let me just paste it on my notebook also, just so I don't forget. Okay, so it will open up the URL, but if it was a phone number, I can be able to select whether I can call. Yeah, so that's how it is. Okay, so and then for the agents or the live chats, I can click on the circle again, click on the circle and select bot action because it's an action. It gives the bots or a chatbot and some sort of action. So I'm just going to click on bot action. And then after adding on the action, I'll have to click on add action again and then select a live chat. So this will open up a live chat when somebody or a user clicks on speak to agent, then it will take me, or it will open up the live chats, and then somebody who is on the admin side can be able to speak to the user, but I'll show you how. Okay, and right here you can click on this right here, the space, and set up dynamic menu. You can add it there like stop chat, and you can select the timeout if you want like to be for it to be in minutes. You just say like the timeout of my chat will be 1 hour, and that is fine. If maybe like the user just goes silent for an hour, then the chat will be canceled. Okay, maybe I need to add, let's say, button, nah. Okay, let's just add the typing animation on this one, the well. And you can set up how long you want the animation to last for. So there's 1 second, 2 seconds, it goes all the way up to 20 seconds, but I'm just gonna put it as 3 seconds. And after that, we come back to I am not well button or the quick reply. So from here, again, I'll have to set up the I am not well. I'll do the same thing again, text plus buttons. And for this one, maybe I can say I'm and just add on the buttons again. How may I help you? And change the name of the card to not well. And just add the buttons again. Page info. And what is GBVF? And speak to agent. And this will be like the flow. So for now, I'm just gonna pause right there and just give it to the learners the chance to create their Facebook page and to create the chatbot. So I'm just gonna pause right there, label if.
So I don't know what the but what I wanted just to say let you. Can I just maybe ask, because you have done so many things, we need just to go step by step. I want us to start back and then we're gonna just confirm with all the coordinators in different venues. if ever all the teams have got Facebook already. So I want us to go chunk by chunk. Let's not go through the whole thing, because I think I know this, I've done this before, but I'm really getting confused a little bit because of a lot of things that's happening in once. So I can just imagine the learners in different places. Maybe let's open up into all the coordinators in different centers, just to confirm around Facebook, if everybody's got Facebook and everybody's confirmed, all the teams are comfortable with their Facebook opening part. Thank you. In your site, are we together on Facebook site level? Are we done? Are the all teams got Facebook, right?
Everyone is on Facebook, yes, and then I think everybody's managed to create a page.
Excellent. And then Anton Lebende, can you just confirm, is everybody there on their Facebook? Have they been able to do the page? Just confirmation, Anton Lebende. The good people from the Vembe, the place of honey and fruits and nice things, I want us to confirm in that center, do we have Facebook covered up? Are we able to do the page? Is there any question? I'm taking that the Vembe is sorted out. They don't have any question. If you've got any question, you can just come to the mic.
They're trying to unmute themselves.
Okay, let me just change the settings. Oh, yes, settings.
Lichovu, do you have a Facebook account?
Yeah, majority of these learners here have Facebook account.
Excellent, and they are able to. They've already gone to this Facebook step. That Sharina, in the Durban girls, I want us to confirm if in that particular site have we been able to get into the Facebook level? Are we able to go all the way to the Facebook? You can go out of your mute. I think the settings now are adjusted, so everybody should be able to unmute themselves. I want us to confirm in Durban girls if ever they've got it right. I can see people of eThekwini, they're just choosing to be quiet and just do their work nicely and quietly. But I'm hopefully somebody will confirm that they don't have any question around the first step, which is opening up Facebook and opening up Facebook page. If ever there's any questions, all the HU is available to assist. And the teachers there, I'm sure they will know how to assist around that. It sounds like the first step is already been done in majority of the sites, unless there's a site that is still struggling. Can you then take us through to the second site? Shanira, I see that you are off mute. You can just talk if ever you want to. How is your site? Are you guys coping? Devin girls? Okay. Letu, can you take us through the second step? What is the second step? Where is our coach, Letu? Coach Shabalala. We are all yours. Sensei, where is Coach Shabalala? Am I talking to Coach Shabalala? What is our second step, Coach?
Now they have to create the chatbot, say.
Good, but please take us through the steps around it again, just slowly again, so that make sure everybody is in the same mode of understanding. Thank you, Baba. No, let you are not starting from scratch. What we will be doing, we're just making sure that people have followed you. Because remember, you have gone and summarized everything. So, oh no, don't know what like you did. So we are just waiting so that kids understand. I can see that Anton Lembete is got a board and they actually got some of your steps written down there. In Vembe, I can see that they are doing very well and they are continuing that part. So I'm sure everybody, and let's just make sure that we check if ever anybody's got a question on that part, on the steps.
Okay. So our next step is to open up Chat Fuel. Like I said, you just need to open up your browser tab and
confirm Chat Fuel, you are good. There too, I'm sure you are good with Chat Fuel.
okay. All right, so we click verify from at the bottom of the link and just click on the link. And then it will open up Chat Fuel, the Chat Fuel page. And from here, you have to click on Get Started for Free. And it will have to connect to your Facebook account that you have or that you have logged onto.
Excellent. I think I'm following nicely there. I'm too. In Vembe, is there any questions? In Vembe, is there any questions? Are we fine?
Okay, should I continue?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that everybody is okay. I can continue, I think.
Okay, after you have logged in to Chat Fuel, it will show you different types of templates that you can use for your chatbots. Even if you want to like start with the basic or learn the basics, you can start up with the starter chatbots templates. If you want to make it for Shopify, if you sell a product onto your Facebook page and you want to link Shopify with the chatbot there, you can click on the Shopify templates. If it's for COVID-19 awareness, you can choose the COVID-19 assistant chatbot templates. But for us, we are creating our own chatbot. So we're gonna have to click on the blank bot. Not black, but blank. Okay. Should I continue?
So I'm getting a sense that everybody now is focusing creating their bot. I can see Anton Lembede is continuously working on their side. Vembe, if I look at the situation from a video, they are continuing. I'm no label, they are continuing their part. Durban girls, if ever they have any question, they can come up and ask the question. But I think for now, let's just give them. They will put I am, or they will ask by switching on their mic.
Okay.
Are you fine with that, Letu?
Mm-hmm. All right. So from here, now what I need to do is to click on my blank board. So on my blank boards, I can see that I'm given tools to make my job easier as a creator of the chatbot. And then again, we are not using any code, so it's just clicking and typing. So we are actually good. And right here, I can see that there's videos that I can watch if I want to like learn more on how to share products from your Facebook shop using the chatbots and how to attract new bot users with the paid ads using, so those are just the videos or tutorials that I can use if I want to like be set up and knowing more about how to use ChatFuel. But we're not going to use the Go tools for now. Maybe later on, if you want to like innovate more with your chatbots, then you can use this part. So we're just going to use flows. Flows are right here on our side bar. On the left, you can see there's grow, which is the section that we are on at the moment. And there's flows. Flows is what we're going to use. And there's automate. Automate is like the old version of how to create a chatbot. But we're also going to see how it works. And we also have the setup AI. The setup AI, what I know about it is just like automating how the chatbot responds to certain messages from the users. Maybe like, let's say if the user says hi or types in hi and sends to the messenger app, and then the bot needs to respond a certain way. So that's where we're gonna use the setup AI feature. And the people side is where you see how many users have interacted with your chatbot. So let's just go on to flows. And then on flows, this is our workspace. You can click and drag on your workspace however you want, just to be comfortable with it. If you want to zoom out, there's buttons here for zooming out and zooming in. And there's also this button here right here to just fit it to the screen and like organize the blocks. And if maybe like I would like to add something else onto it or add a card, I can just click right there. And again, there's another video right here that shows me how to create a basic bot in 3 minutes. Yeah, that's like a tutorial. And there's other stuff right here, maybe like flow builder tutorials on YouTube, show help with this. Yeah. Okay, so from here, this is our card that we start off with. It's called Flow. It has a title of Flow. So we're just gonna change the title and call it the welcome message. So we know as we go by with our app, whenever I say click on to welcome message or go to welcome message, then you would know that we are talking about this card. And I'll just change the name. Okay, and then from here, I have to add the content into my card and select text plus buttons. So this feature gives me the option to add on text as in like a message that the chatbot will send to the user, and then the buttons to enable the user to select options on our chatbot. So I'm just going to click on that. And then the message will be, say, just give the chatbot a name, maybe like, hi, my name is, say, okay, such a GBVF bot. And oh yeah, my name is GBVF bot, and if I want to like put on a name like the username, then I can use the curly brackets, like double curly brackets, and it will show me like other variables or other placements that are available. There's a messenger user ID, Instagram user ID, sign up, last seen, first name, last name, but I want to use the first name of the user. So it can be like I'm interacting with the user. So the chatbots will just say like, if it's Letu that is using the chatbots or speaking to the chatbots, be like, hi, my name is GBVF. And then from here, we can add the quick replies. So we can let the user just click on the quick replies rather than for them to type it in to make it like easier for them. So I'm just gonna add content and select quick reply. So from the quick replies, I can then give my quick replies a name or a placement name and say maybe feeling. And after I have inputted the feeling variable, I can use it anywhere on my chatbot. There's no need again to like create it anew on this chatbot. So from now, let me just zoom out. And okay, now let me just add a first quick reply. Are we still together though? Hello?
Any question from any of the sides? Anton Lembede, is that the question? I see the hand is up.
Okay.
Okay, there's no question, Baba. You can continue.
All right, thank you. Okay, so now I'm just gonna add a quick reply like, I am well, thank you. And add another quick reply if maybe the user is not well, like I am not well. Maybe they can show a sad face. Just use the emojis on the side. Where's the sad face? Yeah, a frowning face. Okay, so now we have our two quick replies, but then where do we go from here? Now we have the chatbots communicating with the user, and then the user uses the quick replies to respond back. The user uses the quick replies to respond back, and then where do we go from here? If the user clicks on I am well, what speaking? Okay, I just wanted to check how far are they right now, or are they following along again, so that they don't get confused.
So what I'm thinking, let's just give them a break of about 10 to 15 minutes. I can see when I look at the video, Anton Lebede just seems to be working. They're busy talking, interacting with teacher there. And then when I look at it on FM, but they were focusing and concentrating. I think they are working as a team. I don't see any video, but I'm sure that they are working there because Lebu has gone through a lot of this particular process. Durban girls, if ever you can, yeah, they are busy working in Johannesburg. Two in teams.
And Pendugani.
And the Pendugani angakayiboni. I want to see Pendugani la. Can I see Pendugani? But I mean, now for now, I'm going to Durban girls to confirm, and then I wanted just Pendugani to confirm. but they are all working. If I look at the video, the way I've been looking at everybody.
Hi guys, hello colleagues.
Yay, yes,
How are
yes,
you?
yes.
This is Ms. Galala from Pendugani.
Yeah, Boma.
We are working, we're following through, but we're only having a challenge with our network. It keeps on disconnecting us.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah, we are already connected to chatbots and we are on flows. We are following through.
Excellent. Looking forward to the output. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Durban girls, are we winning? Are you following? Are you working very well? Any questions for our good coach this side? So I think let's give it more time for them to work. Let's just maybe keep quiet a little bit and play a little bit of background music so that they can enjoy working.
All right, awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys, but now we need to break for lunch. A short one, if possible, so that you are here at half past 1. Can we break for lunch?
Everything else? Hands on lemon.
That's what you want to do for the meantime. Once you are there, you are okay.
I just wanted to know which parts that I was requested to explain. Explain. The urban goals. Okay. Okay, I can't delete this. Okay, let me say so okay, let's just put this aside. What I did there is that when I created this card, the first thing that I did was to change the title of the card and put in a welcome message. I don't know if it's gonna let me do this, but let's check. Okay, so it's happening. So, and then after that, what I did was to input the message that the chatbot will show when the person is, okay, so I'm still fine. When the person is trying to communicate with us through the Facebook Messenger. So I'm just gonna say, hi, my name is, so I'm just responding as the chatbot. So I'm typing in the message that the chatbots will use to communicate with the user. GBVF bot. And full stop. And then if I want to like use the user's name, but I was going to like able to show you when we're testing the chatbots, but then again, it's, let's continue. A double curly brackets. When I put on the double curly brackets, then it shows me the placements that are available. There's also gender, time zone, session, source. There's a lot that you can use, but I want to display the user's name. If it's Letu, it will show Letu. So I can say, Letu, how I. What will be displayed is the message. Hi, my name is GBVF bot. Letu, how are you? So that's what is going to happen when it's in real time. But right now, I cannot really show it because I'm not done. As you can see, there's a red line. If there's a red line, that means I am not complete with this card. So from here, I can add the content. I can use quick replies for the content, or I can use a button to take the user to a certain, maybe like let's leave out the quick replies and just use a button. And then from here, I can click on add button, and then the user can respond like, I am well. And the other option could be, I am not well. See, if I'm not using quick replies, what is going to happen? But this side, we used quick replies. So this is like taking in a user's input, sort of. And then this side, we have the buttons instead of the quick reply. So we're just going to continue with the buttons. Let me just go this way, say maybe, and mark this as the starting step, or maybe just leave it there. It's fine. And then from here, I have these two options. And because there's a red next to my buttons, that means I am not done. I'm not done with my buttons. There's something that is missing. That is the action that the button is going to do if the person or the user clicks on I am well. So if I click on this button, I can be a URL box is displayed, but I don't want to use the URL box. So what I can do is click on the circle. So after clicking the circle, a menu or option menu is revealed to me so that I can use that option menu to input maybe a message after the person clicks on I am well. So I'm just going to click on text plus buttons. And then from here, this is where I will input the message that the user will see after they clicked I am well. Let me repeat. When the user clicks I am well, they will be taken to this message right here, the VC. But I have to input that message now that the user will be able to see. So after they click I am well, say like, I am glad to hear that. So I'm responding as the chatbot. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. And again, if you want to call out the name of the user, double curly brackets and then use the first name. Or we can also add the last name also. Say last name. Are we still together? Just check it. Label.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Durban girls, Shanira, please respond if everything is okay. Or just reply via chats. Man, Anton Lembede. And in Vembe, how are they doing? Everybody still okay?
Yeah, they've gone quiet in November, but I think they're still working. I don't know if they can.
And Anton Lembede.
Anton Lembede, they're still linked. Did you see the comment from Durban Girls Secondary?
Decided to start from scratch with the card.
Excellent, no problem.
Or continue. Okay.
And you have got Vembe back on the video, and they're working, so they are okay.
Okay. All right. So from here, let me just, I don't know if I should delete this one, but I'm just gonna keep it on the side. All right. And then from here, let me just continue and add another button. Oh no, before adding the button, let me just complete the message. So as the chatbot, I'll be replying to the user. I'm glad to hear that. And then their first name and last name, like Letu Shabalala. How may I help you? So I'm responding as the chatbot to the user. Okay, and then I will add buttons for options that they can use to respond back to me. Like if maybe they want to know more about IWGD, where am I saying it wrong now? More on IWGD. So that's the option, excuse me, that's the option that the user can choose. And another option to add, I can click on add button again to add another button that they can click on so they can continue communicating with the chatbots. So now I will add, let's see, maybe what is GBVF, the question, and add another one, another button for the user to be able to speak to a real person rather than just talking to a chatbot. So speak to agent. And then now I will have to configure my buttons on what do they do. Mind you, we are not done on this side on our welcome message. We still have I am not well. So we're just gonna continue with this one, this side. And then for me to add more or a message after they click on more on IWGD again, click on the circle and then you will get options. No code is required. Okay, we click on text plus buttons. If we want to respond to the user with text and add on buttons. But if you want to like send only a message block, we just want to click on send message. So let me just put on there and add some content. Let's see, what do I have? It's the same. So let me just delete this and just go back to text plus buttons. It's the same. When you click on send message or click on text plus buttons, it's the same. It's just that text plus buttons is like a template that you can just click on without having to add on more content on the send message side. Okay, from here, I can click, I can type in information about my page and say it's IWGD stands for maybe just put on that short information and that will be like the description of IWGD. And maybe, but you can add more if maybe like you want to go downwards, you can just press on shift and enter to create some space and add more information. Maybe just add a number, just put on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay. And then from here, again, to add some space, you press on shift and enter. Because if you press on enter, it will just exit. What you do is press on shift and enter. All right. From here, I can add a button that will take me back to this menu right here. Okay, so and put on back. And then click on the circle and drag it to this message. The card where it has, let me just copy this and paste it here to say that card is for that button. Are we still together? Everybody still okay? Okay, let me continue. Now I need to add some stuff for what is GBVF. Remember that we had a URL that we can use. So I'm just gonna copy this and put it on our URL block. And then again, how do we show the URL block? Is by clicking on the button, it will appear on the side, on the right-hand side. And then you just paste in your URL there. So after pasting in the URL, it will show underneath the button. Okay, so whenever the user clicks on the button, they'll be taken to the websites or the URL websites that we inputted on our button. It's a live chat option when the user clicks on speak to agent. So I will click on the circle next to speak to agent button and then add the bot action. And then add the bot action. So what the bot action does, even it shows you right here, have your bot background action like saving, changing or sending data. But we want it to open up a live chat simulation. Yeah, let me just put that. It will open up a live chat simulation. So I'm going to click on bot action. Let me just drag this down here. And then after click on bot action, the action. So like they said, okay. All right, I was hearing somebody speaking. Okay, so like they said that I can send data to Google Sheets. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but okay, fine. I can send data to Google Sheets, or I can notify the admin via email when maybe the person is sending in some information. Send the data to, or send a JSON request. Send analytics events to Facebook, remove user attributes, or set. For now, we want to open up a live chat. So even right here, there's a tooltip that says start a chat between a user and an admin. Okay, so when you click on live chat, you are enabling the chatbots to open up a live chat between a user and the admin. And you can view active conversations and reply to users in the live chat tab. But for now, we don't have the live chat tab or live chat tab because we haven't started the conversation as yet. So I'm just going to click on live chat. And then it shows me a live chat option right there that I can just click on. And then I can set up a button, maybe if there's some time that has passed on by, and then it just pops up and says if you want to stop the chat, then you can stop the chat by clicking stop chat. Or I can set up a timeout. So I'm just gonna set up my timeout to be maybe, let's say, 5 minutes. The user doesn't respond in 5 minutes, then the chat will be cancelled or closed. The live chat will be closed. Okay, so let me just do this back here. So now we are done with I am not well option. Okay. Now what I need to do is create a option or a response for the I am not well button. So what I need to do is I am not well and add some information. Okay. Excuse me. And then maybe just change this right here to be not well. Okay. See, I didn't change it up there. Let me just change to well. I am well. I am not well. Okay, all right. So from here, I can just type in the message. I am sorry to hear that you are not well. Hope you get better soon. Maybe just to show some feelings, nyana, to give the bot some life, nyana, you see. So I hope you are well. But you can type some more stuff afterwards. I hope you get well soon. What am I saying? I hope you get well soon. Yeah. And then I can put on the name of the person that I'm speaking to, like first name. How may I help you? And then again, this is just a simple chatbot. And if I want to add on some stuff, I can add it onto my chatbot. The options, again, it is more on IWGD. The other button was on more on GBVF. Let's see. Okay, what is GBVF? Not more on GBVF. What is GBVF? It was a question. And then speak to agent. To like repeat one and the same thing again, just like how we did right here. I can just click on the circle here and just take it to this part. Okay. So now it is connected to this part. And then again, for this one, we need to add the URL. Let me just open up my notepad and then click on what is GBVF. And then a URL box will pop up, or URL field or web address field. And then I'll have to input the URL and press enter. And now it is done, that part. And when it goes gray, it just means that it is complete. Okay, and then this side right here for speak to agent, again, I can just take this button and connect it to the live chat here, rather than to create. So I'm just gonna click and drag to this live chat. And now we are connected. Let me just zoom out to see. And maybe I can delete this one. Delete the message block, and now, and maybe the other thing now to do, maybe we can add some more stuff, like adding some animation. Let's just say for here, let's add some animation like typing. That's the time typing. So whenever the person maybe clicks on more on IWGD, there'll be a typing animation, and then it will take them to this card. And even this side, let me just add typing also. Just leave it as 2 seconds. And yeah, we are done now with this flow diagram. And the important thing when you are using a chatbot or creating a chatbot is for you to plan how you want your chatbot to be like, how you would want your chatbot to communicate with the user. What do you want for the user to be able to click on, to be able to view on your chat? So you have to plan first. But for now, we're just creating a basic chatbot. And when you are doing your activity, the activity is for you to create a solution using a chatbot, solution to help out anybody that comes onto your Facebook page and be able to be assisted whenever maybe they are having an issue concerning gender-based violence, or maybe like to make them aware of gender-based violence and what are the causes of it and how to go about eliminating this social ill. Yeah. So you can add more content. Are we still okay?
Hey, Lebu.
Mr. Machawa?
Yes, I wanted just to check the readiness to go to a session. I think.
Yes, actually the DM apologized. I just texted Ule too.
Okay.
Just going to have to read her input. I don't know roughly at what time must I do that?
I think let's aim for 2:30.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Lebo?
Yes, Letu, is it time?
Yes. Stop sharing.
Can we settle, guys? We'll continue with our work. Can you please settle? Okay. Thank you very much, Letu. Thank you very much, Mr. Matlaba. And then to our guests and also to our learners, I would just like to convey the apology of the Deputy Minister. Because of other pressing engagements, she couldn't join us anymore as promised, but she requested that I please read to especially the learners, the input which she was going to make today. So it reads as follows. Ms. Tebogo Semalink, Chief Philanthropy Officer at GoDigital South Africa Foundation, Dr. Fabiola Dadis, CEO of NeuroReality, Ms. Yolanda Mabusela, founder of Social Geeks ZA, Ms. Vatiso Boyi, lecturer at Tshwane University of Technology, learners joining us virtually from KwaZulu-Natal, Limpopo, and here in Gauteng. Greetings to you all. It gives me absolute pleasure to be part of this very important session commemorating the International Women's Day 2021. What makes this day even so much special is the fact that we are celebrating it with young female science enthusiasts. Let me remind all of us that as we commemorate this momentous celebrating what would have been 150th birthday of May Charlotte Maxeke. May Maxeke was a freedom fighter who fought for the emancipation and rights of Black women at a time when women were subjected to oppression, patriarchy, and discrimination. She moved effortlessly from politics to religion, education, community development, and women empowerment. May Charlotte got a scholarship through her activism to go and study in America, and as a result, she became the first Black woman to graduate with a BSc degree at Wilberforce University in Ohio in 1901. Her interests were always linked to excellence and extending herself to others, which led to serving her country in revolutionary and innovative ways. Today's event affirms our collective responsibility towards investing in our youth. The organizers of this session, Nolwazi STEM and GoDigitalSA, couldn't have been more spot on when they dubbed this commemoration International Women and Girls Day. This reminds us that while all children are vulnerable, there are instances where girl children are particularly vulnerable. The girl child faces double disadvantages because of gender discrimination at the household and community level. These vulnerabilities are even stronger in rural areas where poverty, patriarchy, traditions, and lack of infrastructure and inaccessibility of services is prevalent. This year, International Women's Day is celebrated under the theme, Women in Leadership Achieving an Equal Future in a COVID-19 world. The essence of this theme is to celebrate the tremendous efforts by women and girls around the world in shaping a more equal future and recovery from COVID-19 pandemic. We have also been given by the organizers of International Women's Day to challenge. whereby all of us have been called on to choose to challenge and call out gender bias and inequality. We call all to choose to seek out and celebrate women's achievements. Collectively, we can all help create an inclusive world. We must make this period to take stock of progress and step up the effort to accelerate progress towards gender equality. All of us coming from different generations, abled and living with disabilities, should seize the moment to reimagine economies, societies, and political systems which will uphold human, no one behind. Women have made significant progress in the space of leadership, leading not only in their home countries, but also taking up leadership positions globally. We have just witnessed the appointment of Dr. Ngozi Iweala as the DG of the World Trade Organization, following Dr. Phumzile Mlambo-Ngcuka, who's the Executive Director of UN Women. We are also inspired by women like Kamala Harris for being the first female vice president in the United States of America. World leaders adopted Agenda for Sustainable Development, which has 17 sustainable development goals in 2015. SDG 4 speaks to ensuring inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. This goal ensures that all girls and boys compete. It also aims to improve equal access to affordable vocational training, to eliminate gender and wealth disparities, and achieve universal access to a quality higher education. This is the key to prosperity and opens a world of opportunities, making it possible, especially for a girl child, to contribute to a progressive, healthy society. Learning benefits every human being and should be available to all. Science, technology, engineering, mathematics subjects to a girl child. This is what the Deputy Minister had to say. The National Development Plan, NDP Vision 2030, identifies science, technology, and innovation as primary drivers of economic drive. Job creation and social economic reform, central to this identification is the emphasis of the 2019 White Paper on Science, Technology, and Innovation on the themes of inclusivity, transformation, and partnerships. The White Paper is aimed at improving policy coherence, developing human capability, innovation, performance, and increasing investment. The NDP states that South Africa's competitiveness will rely on national systems of innovation permeating the culture of business and society. The plan should cater for different needs and produce highly skilled individuals. The graduates of South Africa's universities and colleges should have the skills and knowledge to meet the present and future needs of the economy and society. Specifically, the NDP proposes an increase in throughput rate for degree program to more than 75%. The number of science, technology, and engineering and mathematics graduates indicates that South Africa needs more than 5,000 doctoral graduates per year against the figure of a mere 1,420, which was the target in 2010. Sorry. If South Africa is to be a leading innovator, most of these doctorates should be in science, engineering, technology, and medicine, doubling the number of graduates and postgraduate scientists and increase the number of African and women postgraduates, especially PhDs, to improve research and innovation capacity and make university staff more representative. Career fields in STEM, technology, engineering, and mathematics are the driving force behind innovation and the technological transformation transformation in the fourth industrial revolution. Statistics shows that the number of girls who enrolled for mathematics and physical sciences over the past 25 years is greater than that of boys in South Africa. The 2020 National Senior Certificate Examination Report indicates that a total of 233,315 grade 12 learners enrolled for mathematics in 2020. Female learners account for 58.2% of these learners. The number of female learners who achieved 30% and above in mathematics in 2020 is greater than that of boys. The same picture of higher enrollment number of female learners compared to boys is also observed in physical science. While greater number of female learners enroll and achieve in mathematics and physical science in the secondary school exit, that is grade 12, the enrollment trend changes when it comes to enrollment by field of study at tertiary institutions. Higher number of female students enrolled in science, engineering, and technology in 2028 compared to female enrollment in this field of study. Students accounted for 52.8% of the STEM engineering and technology enrollments compared to the 47.2% of female students enrollment. The head count by field of study and gender 2018 shows that more female students graduated, 1,277 male graduates in the same field of study. This shows an improvement compared to 2013, where more male graduated in science, engineering, and technology fields compared to female students. The data on the postgraduate qualification enrollment shows higher enrollment of female for master's degree compared to males in 2018. However, males outnumbers degree enrollments. The same trend replicates with regard to postgraduate qualifications awarded in 2018. This all points out to the plight of a girl child who in most cases does not have a role model. When still at primary and secondary school, the teachers will in the main be male. Looking in the employment world, especially the science and technology space, this all creates impression that it is a men's world, which is totally incorrect. Women have full capabilities to be leaders in the field of science, engineering, and technology. Because of its availability, affordability, and convenience, the mobile telephony has produced in more than a decade the same lines achieved in a century. During the start of the boom of the mobile telephony, where people were able to do much more than just using a phone to make a call, it was estimated that mobile coverage will extend to more than 80% of the world's population. The abundance of technology has changed the learning, working, and social conditions for young people. Those physical barriers which were once evident are now blurred, and new structures of relationships and modes of interaction have been put in place. Most often, it is the younger generation who feel more comfortable using ICT to expand their knowledge. This allows young people an opportunity to take charge of their learning processes in ways that best suit their individual needs and interests. The information society, when used responsibly, has a huge potential to provide youth with tools to explore worlds otherwise unknown to the youth for personal, academic, and vocational purposes. So in conclusion, we are grateful to organizations such as GoDigitalSA Foundation, Nolwazi STEM Foundation, who look outcomes of young people by offering STEM subjects, targeting girls, those in informal settlements, and rural areas and townships. With the abundance of technology, we believe that irrespective of circumstances which a girl child found herself in, this is an opportunity for a girl child to be more innovative and creative. Just as the former First Lady of the United States of America, Michelle Obama, said, there is no limit to what we as women can accomplish, close quote. And I thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chawalala. You can please take over.
All right, thank you very much, Lebo. That was an awesome speech, and I'm hoping that everybody that is in was able to hear insightful speech from the DM. Okay, I just wanted us to continue. I don't know if Anton Lembere is back on. I can see that we, okay, no, they're not back on here. Okay, let me just. Okay, let us just continue. I'm hoping that the learners were able to do these chatbots, and then I just wanted to like cover this part of before testing the chatbots that we have to set up the automate. So the automate part is just for like if the user wants to, if maybe the user is speaking to the chatbots, and then the chatbot just takes them straight through to the flow. Let me just put it that way. Just say, yeah. And then when I add on the button and delete this, I do not want this. I do not want this. Okay, I just want this part only. So it's the welcome message. And then I will add the button. So when I add the button, I'll give it a name of get started and put on my flow. So whenever they see this message, they will get the get started button, and they can click on the get start button, and it will connect straight to flow. I don't know if, okay, my mic is on. All right. So I don't know if maybe the others were able to continue to this part using the documents that was sent through. Before I just show it here, and I know that they were completing it using the document. So I would like to request that the first school, or maybe let's just say the school that had that have learners that are coming from far, to maybe present just like at the school in Vembe. Just to show us what they did and how did they complete the chatbot, even if it's incomplete. Please.
Vembe, do we have a group that is ready to present? Tendani? Tendani? Okay, they're just entering.
Hello.
can we please see you? Yes, please go ahead. What did you do? Do you have the running chat bot? Please take us through. Don't be shy, you just tell us what you did, that's all.
Take us through what you did.
Yeah, so please, what were you guys doing? What did you do so far? Starting from the top, what did you guys do? So that explain to them what you do. What you do. One by one.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah. Then said that there was about sympathy. Sympathy is all about thinking and what is sympathy?
May you please show us on video or share?
Can you please share your screen if possible? Mr. Zgalala, can you help them to share the screen?
Okay. Yeah, can you explain?
They give us a kind of sympathy and abroad and of command. And they're speaking about about how we feel around things and how we feel around to stay around things around here. What is the pain that I'm feeling? What I'm doing that I try not to be the victim on the face. And so that's what they're speaking out about the chatbot for what's a chatbot. And they say also they want people are thinking that but chatbot what we mostly talk about sector by Yolanda Mabel. And that's a key that one component of the architecture it's the design that is set by but nowadays
Another one. Another one. Very simple. Yes. What else? What else?
Excuse me, sorry, is it possible for me to ask if the speaker can be put closer to the learner because we can't hear anything?
No.
Mr. Lurumo, can she try without her mask on? Because we can hide.
Try without a mask on. Yeah. Can you say something? Say something.
Hello.
Yeah, now we can hear you. Yes.
Can you continue?
Okay, under Women in STEM by Vatiswa Boy, they say that globally only 30% of girls and women are in these STEM professions. According to Statistics essay of 2019, girls and women account for 23% of STEM, only 17 of them in leadership positions. We also told about the contributing factors. The first was gender stereotypes. The second was male-dominated cultures. The third was fewer role models. The fourth was lack of career support, such as mentors. Then we come to the closing the gap. The first was shape the women in the STEM domain by changing the mindset, fighting gender biases and stereotypes. Give girls and women the skills and confidence to improve STEM education and support for girls, starting in early education, and promote mentorship. Then when she was concluding, she said that we must take up space and cement ourselves. Yeah, then we also told about the chatbots, where they say that about 1.4 million people are using chatbots are available 24/7. So they say that traditionally chatbots are used for business, and we can also use them for CV writing, report crime anonymously, mental health support, and community engagement. And then we also talked about the future of chatbots. They say that train chatbots to understand more NLP, voice bots in LP, personalized chatbots, give more insights about the customers or users, and reinventing the recruiting process. Yeah. And then we also told about how to create a Facebook account and also how to create a chatbot account.
Okay, I think let's stop it there, Lichovo. Thank you very much. And then we really like, I think I really like your approach. Everybody was taking notes. Thank you very much. And then now let's go to Durban High. Can we please ask just one group to it in summary form? If possible, maybe they can please share their screen so that we can see what they did. Thank you, Mr. Lurumo. Girls, Durban girls, are we ready to present? Letu, do you have another group as we prepare a deep salute? Okay, I just saw a message from Letu. Then Deben, you'll just need to record what you did, maybe, and then send it to us, and then we can share it with everyone. Can I now go to LIP Science and Med School in just a second? Can you minimize your things? Chatbot. Yeah. You said the chat fuel. You said the chat fuel, right? Yes. Okay. Just start talking. Introduce yourself. Just explain the process, what you did.
Good day, everyone. Good day, everyone. My name is Nolwazi. Okay, so here. Okay, here we started creating our own account on Facebook. It was Leap Scholars. Then we went to and then we started with the chat flow. Then we went to new flow. Then when we went there, we pressed the dot on the right corner down. Then we went to send message. Then we started our own conversation between me and her. Then after that, we went again to the right corner. We went to quick.
Blank, we can't see you. It's just black on the thing. If you can just help us with the video.
Can you see the metaphor?
Now we can see you, yes.
Okay, thank you. Just to apologize, sorry, we couldn't load them onto this laptop, so they're just going to take us through the process, what they did. We saw their chat, it is working, but they're just explaining to others what they did. Thank you.
After we went to quick reply, we started our own conversation there also. Then we went to typing, and then we set it to 3 seconds so that she can reply faster and quicker. Then when we went from there, we proceeded to Facebook page. Then we set it to get started so that it can be activated, so that we can add our Facebook account on the page. Then after that, we went on the top right on the Facebook page. We went to activate. It asked us to activate it, and then we activated it, and then it showed us all the details. It asked us to select which account we want to use from the Facebook account that we created. Then we chose our account. Then it showed us, after that, it showed us our chat and welcomed us on Facebook. Thank you.
Okay, round of applause for them, please. Mr. Shabalala, do you have another group ready? Okay, I see that. No, do you want to say something in the meantime?
Okay. I don't know if you can see me. I would like to first and foremost, I think I'll do a quick vote of thanks whilst we wait for the others, although we will continue to just allow them to present. But mine really is to thank everybody that was involved in organizing today's proceedings. To start off by thanking the team that put everything together from Nolwazi STEM and from GoDigitalSA Foundation. Letu did a wonderful job. Thank you very much for putting this together. I would like to thank all the schools that have participated. I'm excited to see that we are not only with the same group of learners from the last time. So I'm very excited to see new learners, new schools having participated this time around. Thank you very much to the principals for allowing the learners to come and to be part of this. Thank you to you learners for coming and be willing to sacrifice the day today to come through and learn a new skill. And I hope you will continue to more than this going forward. In fact, I'm going to put a challenge to you once I've said thank you to everybody. I would like to thank Dr. Fabiola Daddies for the wonderful information with us around STEM this morning. I would also like to thank Yolanda Mabusela as well for the chatbot on social on social good. I would also thank Mr. Sandile Mashaba for the design thinking element in terms of making sure that we understood how to make use of that. And I would like to also thank Ms. Boy for her session as well. And I'm sure she will make it where she was wanting to make it. And I'd like to thank Deputy Minister of Parity for Women, Youth, and Persons with Disabilities of South Africa. Thank you so much for those words of wisdom that you shared with us through Mr. Lebogang Mutiba. Thank you, Mr. Lebogang. The session today, and as much as I did allow all the gentlemen to be at the forefront today, I would also just like to thank now to the learners. I go back to you. What you've learned today and what the skills that you've been given today, I'd like to put it as a challenge to you that we would like to go onto your school's websites or the school's Facebook pages. Let me put it that way. I'd like to see through the principals, if they may, allow you to be able to create chatbots for your schools as well. Don't leave it at today. This is a skill that you can continue to use for the rest, for the school as well, and for yourself, wherever you're going. So don't think that just because we have this session today and starting in December, and then today we're leaving it at this. No. Please go forward, challenge yourself, and use today's yourselves. To everybody that was involved, if there's anybody that I have missed out, I apologize. I would like to thank you all for being part of this session today. Thank you very much. I think we can hand over to those that we're going to present and finish presenting. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Metebuho. Mr. Shabalala, I'll be guided by you. Do we have any group that's available? And Lembede, do you have a group that's ready?
I'm in grade 11 B2 in Devonville Secondary School. Okay, thank you for the opportunity to come here today and learn. Okay, I've learned a lot from this and Dr. Fabiola, guys.
I believe Pendugani is also having challenges, so they will send in a recording, as has Devon Girls. So I think if Anton Lembede is able to allow them to be able to present, if not, also just do their recording, and we have to share that with everybody. In the interest of time, we don't want to keep people longer than we should because it's already a bit over time. Thank you.
Seconded, Metebuho. I think for now, it's safe to say those groups who did not manage to finish, please take this as an assignment. This is not something just for yes, it is for social use, but for constructive usage, because it helps in addressing the issue of gender-based violence. I'm sure that you've heard what our speakers have been saying constantly throughout the session, and then I'm sure even you going through the exercise, you've seen that it is how simple it can really be. This is just to show you that in terms of you getting into science, engineering, and technology, it shouldn't be really a big deal. It shouldn't really matter that you're a girl or the background that you come from. It should be actually a motivation to say that me coming from Deep Slot, me coming from Madombija, me coming from I'm not sure which area in KZN, but somewhere deep in the rural in KZN, there's nothing really that can stop me from being in technology or from working for a big international corporation, technological corporation, or from even starting my own technology company. We've seen today two women who created their own companies using groundbreaking technology. I think what Dr. What's her name? Dr. Fabiola has created is something out of this world, something new, something everybody, I know even those who go into medicine, when you tell them about Jerry, who specializes in the brain. So what she's really done, I can really call it groundbreaking. I hope this becomes a lesson to you, this become motivation to every one of you to say that whatever dream that you are holding, don't do maths and science here only at high school level, and then when you get to tertiary, there is no easy way out. Just keep on challenging yourself, and then remember also what Sesbatiswa said, talking about the old man, William Smith, saying that he was struggling in maths, but at the end, he went to varsity and majored in mathematics. So even you guys can do it. The fact that pure maths is troubling you does not mean that there's a difficulty. You just need to focus. With those words said, I would like to just also thank everyone. And then with the permission of you, Meteboho and Ntatele to close the session or declare the session closed.
Absolutely.
And thank you to Mr. Matlava. I didn't hear you, Meteboho. Thank you, Mr. Matlava. Thank you, Matlava.
I did.
Oh.
Don't want to get into trouble. I did.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone. And bye. Can you guys
you,
here say bye to everyone? Just a sec, just a sec, just a sec, just a sec. I want everyone to see where is the camera. Hey, say bye, guys.